Hey yo, we're back with some power wash. I know it's spooky season still, but we we felt the need. We felt in a power wash mood today. So, power wash it is today. We're going to finish cleaning this fishing boat that we didn't finish last time. We did not finish cleaning this fishing boat last time. So we're gonna finish cleaning it and get these cords out of my way. Where is, I think the rest of the dirt is all over here on the sides, yeah. Gonna smooth brain it today with some power wash simulator. Oh, look at all this. Oh, it's been so long since we played Power Wash Simulator. My wrist is like already starting to cramp up from playing this already. From holding my mouse. we want to finish this game so that we can move on to PowerWash Simulator 2. That came out recently. So we would like to finish all the levels in this so that we can transition over to PowerWash Simulator 2. Is that... okay. That... the rope's not part of it. I think that was soap, but I don't know what kind of soap. We've never really used the soaps in this, so we just use the sprayer. Just use the water sprayers because it does the job. I imagine if you did like the challenges where you're supposed to use try and use as little water as possible, I imagine for those you would want to use soaps. Oh, probably. It's probably top of the anchor. Ow. Scratched my back, but I have like, there's a spot, I don't know if it was a scab or what, but I scratched it, and I opened a wound on my back, or like my shoulder, I guess. That was the other day. It's like scabbed over and stuff, but I just scratched it by accident, so it hurt. I don't think I broke the scab, but it was reminding me that it was there, that it existed. Okay, where? 'Cause those are each. Is that? No. Where then is... Okay, that one's done. Okay, I guess that was it. At the bottom here. We're almost done this level. Okay. Anchor windlass. I think that is... here. Bridge. Is this? No, this is not part of the bridge. Okay, next, bridge windows. Probably above the window. One more bridge window. This one. Cabin. I literally do not see. Sorry. Oh, I gotta blow my nose now. literally do not see anything. A little bit there. Okay. Spotlights. Steps. And winch rope. Hello, friend. Can you come and wash my recreational vehicle again, please? She looked so good. I don't know if I can bring myself to put her back in the water. Although, how else am I ever going to find the source of that incredible aroma? Clean the recreational vehicle again. Hello there, my transport is dirty and making me so sad. Please clean it up so I can smile once more. Main gyro magnetic discs. Nanowave tractor beam? What? What kind of RV is this? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Apologies for the deception, and relax, this isn't an alien invasion or anything weird like that. We're simply time-traveling scientists from the year 2278. Cerulean sky. Someone hit us using technology that even we are unfamiliar with, disabling our entire systems with a strange substance and forcing us to crash land. Until our vehicle is completely clean, we're stuck here. Was that strange substance dirt? Also, it could do with the wash anyway. Okay, let's get this. We came here to solve the historical mystery as to why Mount Rushliss suddenly became so angry, but then just suddenly stopped. It's not known to you guys yet, but Rushliss is the master key for the entire Pacific Ring of volcanoes. When it blows, they all blow. The last time that happened, we said goodbye to the dinosaurs. Oh. That doesn't sound good. So I think we got everything on the outside. I guess I didn't get this rim here. Dirt there. And then nothing there. That's clean. outside rim here. What the fuck? How did I miss all of this? We flew close to the volcano in the dead of night, FYI, with just a few lights on. We were spotted and shot down by a jet plane, and now this timeline is all over the place. Our data now suggests that Mount Rushless has passed the point of no return and is going to blow. Do. Oh yeah. Hit you with that do. Welcome in, Arctic Frost. How's your day going? First time chatter. Thank you for being here. How is your day going? I hope it is going well. Thank you for coming in. How'd you find us? Did you find us through one of our friends? Did you just randomly scroll across my page? How did you find our channel? We like to know. how people find us. It intrigues us. Underside. Get all up in the craw. Omnidirectional lander gripper. Oh, landing hinges. You're such amazing. Keep vibing. Thank you. I appreciate that. How did you find us, Arctic Frost? Did you come from one of our friends? Did you just scroll across our stream, our channel? We'd like to know how people find us. I don't know if it makes a difference, but it's interesting to me at least. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Lower rims. Lower rims. Oh, over here. Got that one. Now, saucer trims. Oh, that's up top, so. get all of that for now. We'll clean up to the black line for the moment. Hey homie, your stream is awesome and your content is great, so I followed. You didn't follow, but okay. I'd love to be a fan and maybe even make a friend if you're up for it. Feel free to add me on Discord. How about no? I'm sorry, I don't add people on Discord. So that's going to be a hard pass. Oh, ankle. Ow. this black line here. By the way, how was our early 21st century parlance? Most of the era's anthropological archives were lost in the Second Martian War of 2145. And how nice is red velvet cake? We're defo gonna replicate that long lost recipe if we manage to get back to the future. grooves. Okay, what else do we have? Anti-gravity panel. Why are you not? Anti-gravity platings. So there's more. Auxiliary gyromagnetic discs. cavity platings. Positrine flow nacelles. I'm going to assume the positrine is this. Intake vents. It's probably Oh, okay, these vents. Wishy, you're not going to believe what we have discovered. Come quick. They got out of Dodge pretty quick. Systems are fully operational. Spectral analysis reveals a trace mineral with unusual properties. There's not enough time between now and the eruption to fix things here, but we've got a lead that might help us solve things in the past. You'll know we were successful if you ever see us again. You'll know we weren't if Restless explodes and skies go dark for 20 years. Thank you again, PowerWash Services. Clean the Lost City Palace. Did I not do this before? I cleaned a palace. Harper and I hitched a ride on a fishing boat to search where the hand in the sand was pointing, and I know it sounds crazy, but I think we've found the lost city of Atlantis. Only it's in the Pacific. No wonder it was lost, eh? So, should it be the lost city of Pacifus? Pacifus? Regardless, it has very recently resurfaced, and judging by the clams, it must be over 8,000 years old. Anyway, this palace definitely looks related to those statues in the desert, but we need you to head over and give it a clean. There's a lot beneath the dirt that will help us make sense of it. Harper suggests getting in touch with Cal and seeing if Flo can fly you over. Hope that makes more sense to you than it does to me. So we don't have to clean any of that, thankfully. We just have to clean this giant pyramid. Well, are you drooling too, Wishy? It's impossible for anywhere to smell more delicious than this place. It's like walking into a huge bowl of shrimp cocktail, where they got the Marie Rose sauce just right, dash of Tabasco and squeeze of lemon. Also, the number of cats at the marina was unbelievable. How we got the boat out without a host of feline stowaways, I have no idea. No, let me up. like fucking slime seed shit on here. Oh. Oh boy, that volcano does not look happy. I mean, maybe happy to see me, but 1% so far. Wrong button.
Oh, my arm. Oh, my arm is
Like, kind of cramped. Welcome, that guy Mars. Welcome in. How you doing today? How's your day going? Now that's some power washing. Yeah. Trying to clean this this giant pyramid. Is messy. Is pretty icky. We decided to start from the top and work our way down. So far that seems to be going fairly decent for us. I'm okay. How are you, smart? I thought so. It was either start from the top and work our way down, or start from the bottom, work our way up. The bottom was a lot larger than the top, so I was like, the top's pretty tiny, so we'll start there and kind of divided into sections, into segments. How'd you find our stream, Mask? Build up to the bigger project, yeah. Cut the bigger project into small sections so it's not so monumental. How did you come across our stream? Did you come from one of our friends? Were you just scrolling and found my stream, my channel? Did you find me because of a particular tag? Wanted to watch some power washing simulators, and I tend to sort by smaller viewer counts since it's usually chiller. I mean, you also get like you get to if you're into interacting with the streamer, with a smaller viewer count, you actually get like people that usually will respond to you, whereas if it's like 1,000 people in chat, then there's no way the streamer is gonna see your message. Chances of them seeing your message and responding to you is a lot slimmer when the chat is flying by. I find at that point a lot of streamers, like, I guess it makes sense because it's hard to keep up with chat at that point. I find that a lot of them just at that point don't even bother really with trying to read the chat, because by the time you see a message, it's just gone. Exactly. I also think it's easier to see the streamer's vibe, which can be kind of make or break. Yeah, it does. It is easier to see what they're about. So I'll introduce you to my channel. We are a VTuber. We have our avatar down here. I made this avatar myself. I took I used a program and took a base model, like a character, and then I changed like all the features and everything to make it more what I was looking for, to make it my own. And then we got this. This is our model. Looks spitting image of me. Looks exactly like me. Same hair, same face tattoos. Well, in my opinion, you did amazing. The model looks rad. Thank you. I like my model. I'm proud of it. So some of our viewers are fond of this feature, but we are also an uwu streamer. Uwu. Yeah, we have an uwu voice.
This is an uwu voice. This is actually me talking. It's not a voice changer or anything. I taught myself how to do this.
And we can go back and forth
Between the two voices.
without too much trouble.
And we can do it like
On demand for the most part. I just have to think about where I'm going to change voices at. I have to like prepare for it. I can't just like spontaneously switch. I have to think and like, okay, I'm gonna change voices at this word, and then I can do it. That's gonna take a lot of training. So it initially it started off as a meme. I would hang out in Discord with a friend, and we would watch TV shows and movies and YouTube memes and stuff. And every time we started a Discord call, she would go, "Thank you for the follow, that guy Mars. Appreciate it very much. Glad that you enjoy my content so far enough that you deemed it worth a follow." So she would start every call with it, and so I got the bright idea. I was like, you know what? Let's surprise her with our own uwu. And we so I was like, I literally one day I was like, let's do this, and I played around with my voice, trying to get something I like, a sound, an uwu sound that I was comfortable with, that I liked. To be frank, it kinda, to me at least, it kinda sounds like Elmo. I don't know if it comes across the same in through the mic, but to me, when I listen to myself, it kinda sounds like Elmo. But
Elmo's world.
but I played around, and I got myself comfortable being able to do like a single uwu, and then I did that as a meme on our next call when we hung out, and she was stunned, surprised, everything. And then I took it from there. There's certainly aspects of Elmo that can be picked up from the voice. So I took it from there, and I expanded on it. I tried talking in the uwu voice to, like, not just do,
Uwu.
but to
To actually, like, say words and stuff in the Uwu voice, to actually, like, say sentences, and we trained ourselves. It really wasn't that hard, but it did take a little bit of time. We had to like devote ourselves to doing it. It wasn't super hard though.
and so one day, to be honest, I was, my channel had plateaued. I wasn't getting like new viewers or anything. I wasn't like growing, so I had talked to friends and they were like, well, find something that sets you apart from other streamers, something that makes you memorable, something that people will remember you for, so you're not just, because as is, you're just one person in a million that are playing video games and trying to make it big on Twitch. So find something that sets you apart and makes people remember you, makes people want to come back to your channel again and again because they enjoyed what you were giving them. So I realized, well, one thing that we have that sets us apart from others is we have an Uwu voice. And so I not really monetized that, but I put that to use. So we have a channel point redemption. The cost of it did recently go up. It used to be 2,500 points for we would do our Uwu voice for 5 minutes. And this is channel points, not bits or anything. For 2,500 points, we would do our Uwu voice for 5 minutes. We advertise 5 minutes, but like I usually like to go over that. It usually ends up being more like 10 minutes because sometimes I like, when you're playing a game, sometimes there's pauses, there's cutscenes, or like you get focused on killing a boss, so you're not constantly talking the whole time. So I feel like giving people exactly 5 minutes feels like short change. So I like to give people like 10 minutes. I advertise 5, but I usually give like more like 10 minutes. And then so that was a thing for a while. The channel point redemption for our Uwu voice for 5 minutes. And then one of our viewers wanted to hear us sing in the Uwu voice. So we, as much as I hate singing because I'm not good at singing. I never really sang, so I never got good at it. So I'm self-conscious about singing. But one of our viewers wanted to hear us, well, a couple of our viewers wanted to hear us sing for sing in our Uwu voice. So I did that, and it was a hit. People loved it, thought it was funny and cute, and enjoyed hearing it. Enjoyed hearing me sing and try to stumble through singing while maintaining our uwu voice. Sometimes I will transition during the song. I'll sing like a more male section in my regular voice, but then like female sections in the uwu voice, or like I'll just like alternate at points between the two voices, or like sometimes I'll do like a deeper voice so that
The change is like more drastic.
because you go from like a deep voice,
It's like super high.
and so it's like it's shocking. Also our viewers love it when so as with talking, sometimes we have to clear our throat, and we that stands for our uwu voice as well. Sometimes when talking in our uwu voice, we have to clear our throat, which usually
Sounds like this. And then we go back to talking, and the drastic change, the stark contrast usually kills people. They love it. It's like they think it's so funny.
and then so we started doing we did a couple songs for people in uwu, and then it was such a hit that people wanted it to be a thing, so we made uwu karaoke a thing. It was for, I think it was 3,000 points, channel points. We would do uwu karaoke, and that has recently gone up the other day to 5,000 channel points. The 5-minute, 10-minute of uwu has gone up from 2,500 to 4,000 channel points just recently. And then so uwu karaoke became a thing. We started off with doing just whatever song the viewer wanted or redeemer wanted, because provided we like know the song and can like know the tune and can like follow along and sing to it, because like we don't necessarily know every song, so we can't just pick up any song and sing to it right away. So we gotta kind of know the song. But then we decided, let's add a bit of chants to it, because there are songs that we ourselves would like to sing. There's songs that I like that I would like to hear or see done in uwu karaoke. So what I did is I'm giving redeemers a chance. They have the opportunity that you spend your channel points, and you have the option to spin the roulette wheel, which is a 1 in 3 chance. If you win, then you get my song, the song that I choose, plus your own song. But if you lose, you only get the song that I choose. So you get to hear a song regardless, but if you pick my choice, then you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting 2 songs for the price of 1, and one of them being your own choice, or you can play it safe, and you get your own song, and that's what we'll do. But you have the chance of getting 2 songs for the price of 1. The caveat being that one of them is my choice. And so that is a relatively new thing on our channel that we've been doing since probably it was around the start of October that we started Uwu Karaoke. We also have a Discord channel, Discord community that we've started, and we post things in. All our clips we post to the Discord channel as well, and the Discord server has gotten some like Uwu Karaoke freebies, because there was a song that I liked and I wanted to play around with it, so we did some freebies of me like messing around with the different voices that I can do.
Oh, right. So we have a voice, which is like high pitch, and we also have a more feminine voice, which it's not so high pitched, but it's almost more of like a real, almost more of like a real feminine voice. Sometimes it's hard to hit it. Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't want to cooperate, but we also taught ourselves how to.
We can laugh and it will. and we can cough and it will.
So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We have developed this entire Uwu world. It's hell impressive. Thank you. I appreciate your feedback. I appreciate you saying that. I think that's about it for my blurb. If you want to hear, you are welcome to. If you type !Discord, it'll bring up our Discord link. If you want, you are welcome to join our Discord channel, and you can. Only question I got remaining is, what are your preferred pronouns? I am entirely male. I am cisgendered, white male. I identify as male. I am entirely male. So he, him, is fine. Interestingly, I got the bright idea one time that we should make our Uwu. We should give our Uwu voice its own persona, its own identity. So we have we have our male voice and our and male identity.
And then we have an uwu voice, and she has her own identity, and then like I can argue between back and forth between myself.
And like, so I can like have my uwu voice.
Yo, oh my god, you're such an idiot. Why would you do that? You just died.
And like, I can like, I could like do comedic commentary between the two voices. I've thought about it, but I'm unsure about whether I want to do anything like that, because I don't want to cross a line and get canceled, because, for instance, there are people like I do not have multiple personalities or anything. I am totally fine mentally. I do not have split personalities, but basically I would be portraying split personalities, and I don't know how people would feel about that. There's probably people that would be offended by me pretending to have split personalities, right? So like, I don't know how that would how well that would come across. I don't want to offend anyone by making, because like, I don't want to make light of a actual mental disorder that people have. Like, people deal with having split personalities, and it's an actual thing, right? Well, I don't want to like make light of it and offend anyone. As an avid D&D player, I've had my share of arguing with myself in different voices as different characters. But also, like, I would have to also get more used to, like, I already, and it's not, so one of our viewers commented one day that they loved that I refer to myself and the voice as we, because oftentimes I will refer to myself in the third person as we or ourselves, or like we have an uwu voice, etc. I oftentimes refer to myself in the third person. I'm not sure why. It's something that I've done for a long time, and I don't know when it started or why. But we would have to, like, that wouldn't be an issue, but we would have to like adopt like get used to talking to ourselves, like not just like talking to myself, but like interacting with myself, which is a whole new beast kind of thing. But like, ultimately, I don't want to offend anyone, right? So like, some people are going to be offended if I portray multiple personalities or portray split personalities, or I think there's another term for it. I forget what multiple personality disorder. I don't remember. But like, I really don't want to offend anyone. Like, I may not get canceled because of it, kind of thing, but like, I would feel bad if I made someone else feel bad about their life because I was making light of multiple personalities. We also have a ritual on our channel. You do not have to partake, but I partake every day, or mostly every day. It's 5:30 my time, 5:30 p.m. my time. I don't know what time it is for you, but every day at this time we have a coffee. We go get a black coffee, and we drink our black coffee over the next hour. Sometimes we switch it up and we get hot chocolate, but regardless, we have a coffee time ritual where we take a break at this time, and we run clips from our channel for a few minutes. Usually, sometimes there's ads if it's well timed, but we're going to take a quick break and go get my coffee, as well as refill my water, use the washroom, and we will be right back momentarily. If you're still here when I come back, great. If not, it was a pleasure to chat with you. It's 10:30 here, so I'll do a decaf. I mean, you don't have to make it interactive, but some of our viewers do and enjoy getting coffee with us as well. That is entirely up to you. I mean, I guess the big question is, would you be portraying a multiple personality disorder, or would it just be you doing character work? I would in, like, at no point I would at no point say that I have multiple personalities, or pretend to have multiple personalities. But I would have the multiple characters that each have their own persona and their own thoughts and actions, etc., kind of thing. Like, you know, if someone asked, you know, I would be upfront and blunt about it. No, I do not have multiple personalities. I'm just doing a bit. So, like, I feel like that might make it okay. But I am also wary about it. But we will be right back a moment. Give us maybe somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes, and we will be BRE. Okay, we are back. We got our coffee. It looks like you guys got ads. Welcome back. Decaf gotten. Do you not have ads, that guy Mars? Or did they finish? Because it says ads are playing at the moment. if you don't have ads, that's fine. That's totally cool. I just expected you to be in ads. So we are a variety streamer for the most part. We play a variety of games. Today they finished, I think. I had to leave the room to get some coffee. Gotcha. Today is a change from our normal venue. We have been doing horror games lately for October, for all of October. But we woke up today and we were like, you know what? We haven't played PowerWash Simulator in a while, and we absolutely want to play PowerWash Simulator today. So we are playing PowerWash Simulator today. Lately we've been doing horror games, but prior to October we were doing our first playthrough of Hollow Knight Silksong. We also have a playthrough started of Doom. The first Berserker Kazan, which we probably won't be playing anymore because we got sick and tired of the difficulty of Kazan. It is a brutal game, and I am not man enough to keep up with it. I also I like the Zelda games, I like the Dark Souls games, Bloodborne, Stardew Valley, Super Mario, PowerWash Simulator, of course, clearly. We want to try out, there's a new Digimon game that came out recently. We kind of want to play that. We don't know how that'll go because we weren't too keen on the more recent Digimon games, but this new one it's like fully voice acted and it's got amazing cutscenes and stuff, so we kind of want to give it a shot, give it like an honest shot, and hopefully we'll get through it, but that is questionable. What else? Mario Kart, Donkey Kong. We played Claire Obscure Expedition 33 recently when that was big. We just finished for horror. We just finished Silent Hill F. That was an interesting game. It was our first Silent Hill game. First Silent Hill experience. I've never interacted with Digimon before, but even I have gotten info about the new game, so it looks really good. Yeah, like, I watched a cutscene, and it literally looked like it was, like, CGI movie quality. I was like, holy shit, this looks so good. Like, it looks so great. and the whole game is like all the characters are fully voice acted, I guess. So like they put a ton of work into this game, I guess, and so I would like to give it a shot and see what it's all about. We also want to play. It's on our list. Once we finish Doom and Doom Eternal, we want to play Doom Dark Ages, because that looks really good. Damn, no kidding with the variety. Oh, there's a Western meets Bloodborne style game that comes out November 12th called Tomb Water. We're gonna be playing that when it comes out. So it's a top-down or like I don't know if isometric's the right word. So it's like in the vein of like the older, kind of in the vein of the older Legend of Zelda games and stuff. And you have a sword, you have a gun. It's basically like Bloodborne combat. When you attack enemies, like if you get hit, you have a chance. You have time to attack enemies and recover the health that you lost, or recover more health than you lost. But like after taking a hit, you can attack enemies and recover health. It's called Tomb Water. One sec, I will. Tomb Water. I played the demo of it, and I enjoyed it thoroughly. So we are definitely going to be playing the full game when it comes out. It comes out November 12th, I believe, is the launch date. It's so it's got like a Western, kind of like a Western vibe to it, but there's like eldritch horrors. So it's got like some of the enemies are like Bloodborne-esque things that you would see in Bloodborne. And some of the abilities are like, for instance, one of the magic abilities, you like summon a line of tombstones out of the ground that deal, as they pop up out of the ground, they deal damage to anything that they hit. It does count as an isometric game. See, when I think isometric, the thing that always comes to mind when you say isometric is, at least for me, is like Diablo and like like the weird angle action RPGs, which I know the action RPG has no relevance on it being an isometric view, but like that's the first thing that, like, when I think of isometric, that's the first thing that comes to mind for me. But at least from the demo, it was a very enjoyable game. I liked it quite thoroughly. The demo didn't have a whole lot of Eldritch stuff, but from like the cinematics or from the trailers, it looks like there's going to be a decent amount of Eldritch enemies and lore and stuff to it. So I am excited because I liked Bloodborne. Bloodborne was a very good game. It has basically like the controls of Bloodborne meets like a Western game, but also like top down. It's honestly just a game that is 2D that using perspective and art makes it look 3D, yeah. And it's also like, at least from the demo, there's also like aspects of like Metroidvania to it, because while it's not a platformer, you'll go through an area and like, oh, here's a broken wall that, you know, this looks odd, but I can't do anything with it. But then, like, down the road, you end up getting an ability that allows you to climb those broken walls so you can get to a new area. So you have, at least from the character that I had, it seemed like the primary damage source was using your gun, but you have a limited amount of bullets. So you have like, for instance, like 6, maybe not 6. You have like 10 bullets, but so like you blow your load and unload all your ammo into the boss, for instance, and then you have no ammo left to use your gun, so you switch to your sword or your melee weapon, and your melee weapon, as you hit with it, it restores each hit, like slowly restores some of your ammo. So like every 2 hits you might get a bullet back or something, kind of thing. So while your gun is, for at least for like what I played, your gun was like my primary damage source. My gun, I had a shotgun, and my shotgun was like heavy damage. And then so I would unload my shotgun into the boss, and then I've got dodge and weave and hit the boss with my melee weapon to be able to restore ammo so I can use my shotgun again. It was like primarily around, and like there's stats in the game similar to Bloodborne. You can level up your strength or your dexterity. You can level up your gunslinging ability, which increases gun damage, or you can level up your spell casting traits, skills. So like there's stats that matter as well, but it, at least from what I played, it seemed to revolve around using your gun, and then like your sword was your alternate weapon. It's like you want to use your gun, and then you use your sword because you have no ammo left and need to restore ammo. So let's where's the scaffolding? Does the scaffolding go high enough? Oh yeah, that goes plenty high enough. Let's switch to this. And gives us some more range. I am excited about PowerWash Simulator 2. I want to play that. I would like to play that, but I also want to finish all the levels in PowerWash Simulator 1 before I move on to playing PowerWash Simulator 2. Because, like, I mean, it only feels natural and right to finish the first game before moving on to the second one. Okay, so let's clean this part up. I noticed in one of the screenshots of PowerWash Simulator 2 that they're like, the players are like hanging from, like they're cleaning, I think it's a rock climbing wall, and they're like hanging from ropes instead of like standing. They're not standing on a surface, they're hanging from ropes. I thought that was neat. That looks like a neat new feature. I'm hoping that, well, there's probably many levels. I'm hoping that there's a lot more. I would like to see a lot more washers, because like this one, this game has four pressure washers, and once you buy everything for those power washers, there's like literally, like, I've bought all the equipment. Oh, apparently I haven't bought this one. Uh-oh, time for a spending spree. Okay, like, I've literally, aside from 2 items, I've literally bought everything. And I still have $1,500. And, like, I'm not even done the main campaign, right? So, like, it would be nice. Granted, I'm almost done the main campaign. I'm near the end, but it would be nice if, like, if they had more, like, a larger variety of pressure washers, like have smaller increments, like you get like for instance, you have your light duty, which has those stats, and then this is like, so like your surface goes up like 2 notches, your encrusted goes up 1, embedded goes up 1, tough goes up 1, stubborn goes up like 3 or 4, and like you get a bunch of stats there, and then a bunch more stats there. Like it would be nice to see them do like smaller increments, have like 8 pressure washers, or like 12 washers, and like each one is just slightly better than the previous. So you have like not minimal growth, but like you have small incremental growth as you go. Because like getting the pressure washers feel like, while it's like you don't have to get them, but it makes your job so much easier if you get the upgrades. It feels like such large jumps between washers. It would be nice if there were, like, if it was smaller incremental growth. I don't know, because I haven't looked at PowerWasher 2, PowerWash 2, Simulator 2. So I don't know how they have worked it, but it would be nice to see that. I am kind of hoping to see more washers. It defo would be nice, yeah. Oh, there was one session. So we did a co-op session with one of our friends named Pikuchi, and she's one of our viewers, but also another streamer. She absolutely loves our Uwu voice. We did a co-op session with her one day, and we did an Uwu special for her, where the entire session, it was like an hour and 15 minutes or something like that. Hour and a half, hour 15 minutes. It was all just Uwu voice. The whole session was Uwu voice. And honestly, I was surprised, because it was like an hour of just doing Uwu voice for an hour straight of Uwu voice. I was surprised that I managed to be able to do it for an hour and like 15 minutes without any, like, my throat wasn't sore. I had no, like, I mean, my mouth got dry a few times, and I'd get a drink, but like I had no ill effects from doing so. It was like, honestly, like almost easy, which was crazy considering. That's really impressive, but also means that you were training it well. Yeah, it was impressive to me considering like where I started, because I know that I started off being barely able to Uwu at all, right? Like I had to train just to be able to Uwu. I had to train just to be able to do that once, and like the growth, seeing the growth is really cool and neat and crazy. Like where I started to where I am now is like, it's really neat to see, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Ow, my ankle. I have a bad habit of sitting on my. I sit cross-legged, so like I'll have like 1 foot, one leg in front of me, like not extended, but like to the floor in front of me, and then my other leg, I sit on it, and eventually, like, it's fine for a little while, but then eventually my ankle starts hurting, and I sit on it until my ankle hurts enough that like I can't anymore, and then I switch legs, and I do it all over again. And I do this every single time. I do this every stream. I don't know why. I'm a glutton for punishment, apparently. It's comfy. It is so comfy to sit like this until my ankle hates me. And then it's not comfy to sit like this. But then it's comfy to sit on the other leg. And we do it all over again. Or doing that until your foot falls asleep and then trying to walk during an ad break. Yep, I do that. I do that as well. In high school, I would sit with so one leg on the floor, and then like 1 foot on the floor, and then I would have my other leg, my foot would be resting on my knee, and my leg, because it's at like, because it's raised, I would sit like that for the entire class for like an hour straight, and my leg would fall asleep, and it would just like, it would completely fall asleep. And then like the class is done and I'm like hobbling because I can't walk because my leg is asleep. But like I did it because it feels interesting. It's weird, and it's interesting, and it's different, and for some reason I liked the feeling of it. Like I don't know, it was different, so like I would seek that out. Switch to this one. I also will bid you adieu, as I have to get up early tomorrow, but it was lovely to watch your stream and catch you next time. thank you for hanging out as much as you did, that guy Mars. Appreciate it very much. What would you prefer to go by? Just like Mars? Is Mars okay? That guy? What would you prefer I call you? Thank you though for hanging out as much as you did. I appreciate it very much. It is always nice having someone to talk to. It makes time fly. Thank you for the interactive coffee time. I appreciate you you joining us for coffee time as well. Thank you for hanging out, and we will see you next time. Don't feel bad about having to go. Mars is great. Okay, Mars it is. Have a good night, Mars. So, I learned this fantastic way of telling people to have a good day. Enjoy your next 24 hours. It's so ominous, yet it's so great, but it's also ominous because you're like, what's gonna happen in 24 hours? Who knows? But enjoy it. You're basically just saying have a good day. Enjoy your day, but it comes off so ominous. It's great. I love it. Let's go up top and clean these. Oh, no. Ah, my hand. Hand cramp. Hi, it's Cal. I'm on my way back to Rushless to see what's going on. There have been reports of volcanic activity across the entire Pacific Rim. This really doesn't sound good. cord's getting in the way. Away, best viewers. No, I don't want to stream together. No. Unpin. Why? Unpin this message. Oh, okay, we did do that side, so... Oh, right, we have this. I definitely like... I prefer... Oh boy, I missed so much here. not sure how I feel about this. It's like, at least close up, it tends to miss some stuff. But further away, the streams kind of all touch each other. Definitely feels quicker than using the other nozzle. Among Us. What do you mean my phone's not charging? What do you mean my phone isn't charging? Why isn't my phone charging? Okay. So it's charging now. Hopefully it continues charging. Let's clean right up to that. So that's how we get up here. I was wondering how we were supposed to get up to this section. Time to take our medication. One moment. Okay. We are back. my other wrist is not my mouse wrist, but my keyboard wrist is kind of sore. And the way I've been holding my hand and arm. Excuse me? Hi. I'm sorry for throwing you on the ground, sir, but you were in my way. Your Royal Highness.
Ow, my arm.
%37%. This is our third level. We finished the boat. We did the UFO. And now we're on this one. Oh, ow, ow. My hand and arm. Oh, we're getting old. Getting old and decrepit. Squishy, that statue is of you, right? How does it feel to be worshipped as a god by an ancient underwater civilization destroyed thousands of years before your birth? A little odd. A little odd? Okay, so it looks like the last of what needs to be cleaned is all inside. Aside from anything that I missed little specks on that I have to go around and touch up at the end. No! 46% cleaned. coffee is empty. I think I already rinsed my cup. My mug. I wish water and this actually had physics. It would be fairly hard to do, but like, I mean, for instance, this trough here, spraying water in the trough should like fill the trough with water and help clean it. Welcome in, Zach. Thank you for the lurk. Hope your day's going well. How we doing? We're doing good. We're playing some PowerWash Simulator. It is Halloween month, so we we've normally been doing horror games, but today we woke up feeling like we wanted to do some PowerWash Simulator. So that's what we're doing. We'll probably do horror either this weekend or on Monday maybe. We'll see. But today we felt like power washing. How is your day going? How have you been? Anything new and exciting? We keep postponing the campaign that I'm writing. Not everyone's schedules are lining up, so instead we did a one-shot last weekend, and this Sunday we're doing a mini campaign. It's going to be 2 sessions long. I'm just about done prepping for the first session. Nice. I am glad to hear that. As much as I would love for you to be able to do your own campaign, I personally think that it is beneficial to you to have more experience under your belt. You can never have too much experience. And the more experience you have under your belt, the more things will just come naturally to you. You won't need to look stuff up. You won't need to constantly refer to the books. You'll just remember the things and need to reference books a lot less, which makes things more fluid, because you're not like, wait a moment, give me like 5 minutes to look this up. The 2-session campaign I'm writing is a horror mystery story. It's sick. Nice. That would be fun. Like a whodunit mystery horror, where like someone dies and the party needs to like figure out who killed them. That would be cool. Not a whodunit. Want me to explain it? Absolutely. I mean, kind of a whodunit. We got one more wall to do, and the ceiling. You could. Here's a thought. I guess we're probably gonna get ads in a moment, but you could do like a clue thing. So it takes place in a city, sort of like Bloodborne style, very dark and eerie, gothic style. There have been a spree of murders throughout the city, and the party works for the city guard as a special crew only brought in for really serious crimes. They're brought in and do some investigating. You could have... So someone got murdered, and the party needs to figure out who the murderer was. Ads. We'll wait until the ads are done. I'll explain once ads are done. We're almost done this wall. And then we have the ceiling to do. The killer is not a regular human serial killer. It's actually the detective of the city guard. He went to the warlock in the city to see about trying to be able to see all crimes at once. But instead, the warlock gave him the power to turn into a monster. This monster kills people and takes their eyes and grafts them onto his body so he can see more and more of the city with each eye he adds. The party will eventually realize it's a monster and have to defeat him at the end. Are you back from ads yet? Back from ads. I actually, honestly, I love that idea. That plot line, great. So what I would do, I would have multiple encounters, somewhere your party where the players are fighting. Of course, the stream lags for me when I get back from the ads. So I love the idea that you have. I would add so some things that I would add, have encounters, some of which are combat encounters where your where the party is like fighting a thief, for instance, and they have to subdue the thief and get information from him, get clues. So the thief had seen something happen and has information, as well. Like the party goes to a number of NPCs, and these NPCs are able to give information. So based on how well the players do at how well their roles are for interrogation or diplomacy, the NPC may tell them an honest answer or may lie to them. If they roll bad, then the NPC may give them a false answer, an untrue answer, may tell them false information. They may have to break into a building to obtain, for instance, like video footage, or obtain like a note that has clues towards who the killer is. So they have to like stealth. I haven't heard anything. Oh my god, Zach, what are you doing? So, I love your thought. I love your idea. So what I was saying is that I would have multiple encounters. So have a few combat encounters where your party is, like, for instance, fighting a thief, and they or other hunters or something, for instance, and they need to subdue the NPCs to get information from them, and like as they just before they kill the NPC or don't kill the NPC, they get information, clues about who the murderer is, and then situations where they'll have to like roll diplomacy or interrogation checks to try and get information from NPCs. If they roll low, if they roll a bad score for interrogation or diplomacy, then the NPC may give them false information. Whereas if they roll high, then the NPC will give them true information. As well, what else? Stealth and move silently checks. Hide and move silently. So they need to break into a building to get evidence, or to get a note that is in the building that has information about who the killer is. So they need to use their various skills to do
a number of things, right? Like sneaking into a building, or interrogating NPCs, diplomacy, bribery, etc., as well as combat situations where they just beat them up to get information as well. And depending on like roles, they may get information that's true, or they may get information that is outright lies, and they need to try and discern. Okay, well, I got a bad roll, so this information might be a lie, and then they need to piece everything together to figure out that the captain of the guard is the murderer. Honestly, I think that is a fantastic campaign idea. That campaign sounds so good to me. Why did it sound like the volcano was like erupting or something? I hope you heard all that this time, Zach, because I'm not going to say it again. I hope you caught it this time. Are you serious? You didn't catch it this time? Either? Oh my god. Oh, Zach, what are we doing? I messaged you in Discord. My Wi-Fi is ass, but I did hear most of what you were saying. I like those ideas. I'll write it in Discord as well after I'm done streaming, so that you have the whole gist in case you missed any of it. Also, there's like, for instance, if your players are, if you have a druid, right? Your druid could use a speak with animals spell to get information from a cat or a rat that might have overseen, that might have been witness to the crime, to the murder. I don't know about PC, But if you're on mobile, if you lag, you can just let the video keep running, and it'll keep playing from where, like, the stream will keep playing from where you left off, and so, like, you'll hear everything that I am saying. You won't, like, for instance, you would hear me talking, and then it would buffer and then load the next bit, and you'd hear me talking, and then it would buffer and load the next bit, and you wouldn't miss anything. I don't know how, I don't know if it works that way on PC as well or not. It's just that what would happen is you would eventually be like a minute behind the actual live stream. So you would be watching what would be current for you would be like a minute behind the actual live stream. So anything I say, you would hear like a minute later, kind of thing. I think we're going to finish this room, this wall here, maybe the ceiling, and then we're gonna call it there for the day. I don't know when our next stream will be, either this weekend or Monday. I'm unsure whether we'll be playing this next stream or go back to Luigi's Mansion.
Let's switch to this. Cal here, there's no chance of getting near the volcano's rim, but I've spotted something weird. I'm going for a closer look. It's an abandoned mobile mining drill, and it's broken into the magma chamber itself. The operation likely destabilized the whole place. What has the mayor done? Okay. We're gonna call it there for today. Thank you all for hanging out. It has been such a great day. We had fun.